Hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the stream. Good, whatever time of the day it is for you. Hello, totally got to turn on avatars, but there we go. Okay, stream avatar is on. So hello, welcome everyone. Hello, Llama. How are you? Hi, Maxi, buddy. How are you doing today? Just wanted to let you know that you're a wonderful, kind friend or big brother. My roles keep changing, so that's cool. But thank you, Llama. How are you doing today? How was your day? As I open up Final Fantasy 16. Actually, I think this stream is healthy. Not to split you much more time. Doing good, just been a bit busy. Glad it's vacation for you. Well, that's good. What are your plans for your vacation? Bring up like and alright. Alright, in stream. Not really. Alright, in stream. That's it. Not really put much thought into it. Say. By the way, Llama, I think it's time for you to suit up. Don't you agree? Are you liking the game so far? Oh, I love the game. I 100% love Final Fantasy 16. This is a masterpiece of a game. To suit up, yeah.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
And to go and put on your gear. Can I go to Heart Park, please? Let me update them.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
I'm confused what you mean by suit up.
I have quite the find for you today.
How long
You wish to study the tomes?
how long are you gonna stay as a blue jay? Time to change your costume, when you believe, and become our hero.
How do you...
Hello, lovey. So yeah, it's time for you to change your feathers.
and the lost.
What am I doing? Side quest, right? How are you, Max? Honestly, I'm not mentally here. It was such a struggle to get out of bed. And my thoughts are
Welcome.
all over the place. Like, yeah, I'm having a hard time focusing.
I'll be here if you need me.
Why?
But yes, I'm here chilling now. Tried to get Llama to go in and suit up. So Llama, the hint is the avatar.
But there were ghosts at the gate.
You needn't the creatures have been dealt with.
Those things I said before.
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
Oh, did you get a custom corvée? You have a custom corvée, yes. With great feathers comes great squawkability, I guess. Thank you. Sorry it took so long. It looks really good. Yeah. It took a lot of work, but it's there. Oh, hello, Erin Jane Rossfield, 2628. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Why didn't I get a notification for that? Sorry, I didn't hear or see anything. My alerts must be like, I don't know. But hello, welcome in. How are you? Think actually you're the best? No, not really.
I'll see what I can do.
It took forever,
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then,
but it was long
where
overdue.
will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Wait a minute, did I miss anything else? No, I didn't. Okay. I don't know why
I may
some
have
of
met
my
this Duke before, at the remembrance ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
don't know why some of my alerts work and others don't. Even though I have it set on Twitch. I have to take a look at it later. Thank you for that and I guess, which is weird. Why am I hearing that and not hearing the follow?
I heard the dame got an eye.
And both sound effects are on Twitch alert. And I'm going the fucking wrong way. Jesus Christ. My head is not here. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it is weird. Did you mean Joshua Rossfield?
You needn't fret.
Did I say your name right? No. I meant Erin Jane Rossfield. The long-lost sibling. Or a distant cousin.
As long as you
Or something.
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary.
No
So
way,
that any
dude.
man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely.
Especially after what you stole from them.
The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later. A citizens' revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
I mean, he's just gonna
As long as you
recreate the
remain.
scenario where people are just gonna, like, rule over bearers again. And there's no way they're gonna go back to that shit.
Those things I saw before. But there were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
He wants it to happen, so blinded by greed, not gonna lie, indeed.
I got peppers to numb your tongue.
He's just gonna recreate the scenario with, like, you know, the fucking capital getting... Speaking of... Oh, we can't see it over here.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Why?
Yeah, he's gonna create, like, another Leon situation.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, only for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
Indeed. Hello, Noodle. How are you?
Those things I said before.
Oh, yes,
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. But I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
So he wants to maintain the status quo. Hopefully you're good today and slept good. Not really, dude. Oh my god. But I'm good enough, at least. I just hope I can maintain focus today, because like my brain is everywhere and nowhere. But I'll manage. You all gotta go for a bit. Take care on your way. Stay safe out
I
there.
hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Max, stay in there, hang in there. We will be back in the vet. Take your time. I will be here.
I left everything in the capital.
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us the men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
Spoken like
See
a
what
true
Philippe makes of
soldier.
all this. Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right. I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Well, he's a man in love after all.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then?
Until then.
Despite my repeated advances, His Eminence has proven a difficult conquest. Fortunately, I am nothing if not persistent. But, be that as it may, I might yet need you to press the point.
We've got another one all the way out there.
Of hearts and hearts.
I swore to protect this town and the people I love. I don't need a uniform to do that.
Open like a juice.
Let's go.
Yeah!
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Now, Torgal!
Nice try.
Who's passing it? You.
There's a good boy. Now to find this spherical echo.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That was so horrendous.
This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
My muscle memory is all over the place. Oh my god. I was struggling to do that combat. Gods of blood. Spoken like a true warrior, W. Felipe. Where the hell is this?
Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. but I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
What do you need?
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he looks like someone I used to know. Yeah, if he didn't have like his hair going down and just all going back, and sunglasses. Damn.
What's happened?
And I only just noticed that. Ghosts
Don't
of the
blame
past.
yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the Army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist was speaking to about the bearers. How did the
Consider your
Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it?
Damn, they didn't give us a
It
choice.
looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us, then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar, then. And better not keep Eloise waiting.
Oh my god.
What's happened?
$440 yards.
I wouldn't
not
give
that bad.
Looks like this is the... When are they gonna let us
A quick 2-minute run.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia. Time to fight. Be safe. I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
Well, that happened.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more, and he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least.
At least.
But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise!
Oh, welcome back,
Word
Noodle.
from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Hold on, Theo. I'm coming.
Time to slay a dragon. Where is it? That looks like it's at the lower ground.
What I wouldn't give for a hot.
Looks like this is the... When are they gonna let us through?
I guess look at that and make my way over this way. down.
All right. Don't get surrounded.
Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? No, there was a way down somewhere. Okay, I guess not here.
Enough of you, are there?
Hello, sexy man. How you doing? You Patootie. Hello, Alan. I am not exactly here, but I'm here enough. What about you? Did you get some rest after watching the game?
Time to fight.
Max is young as Xehanort.
No need to ride from here.
What's the situation? All clear this end.
Alright, where's the dragon? Oh, it's gonna be that open area all the way past the ravine.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
Yeah.
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the
Hi,
village.
Stardust.
But the whole area's flooded
Valid.
with ether.
How are you?
Just
Welcome
have to
in.
pre-mix it out in one piece.
I can do better than that.
Yes, I might be
Torgal,
working like an
with me.
animal though. But don't work too hard. Just make sure you get a rest and everything. So yeah, keep me updated in your stuff.
Run like the wind.
I got an ad break. Damn. Did I wait or just do the fight?
Where are you, Theo?
I have to make all of you proud first, then I can rest all I want. Yeah, but still. Just do the fight, okay? There's a flood over here.
Damn it. The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned.
That's funny, actually.
I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does. Looks like it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It seems as though that count gets cancelled when you use another. Dragon Dance Pokemon. Yeah, he's attacking speed rose. I hate how you could only attack his head though. I'm an idiot. I should have brought Bahamut's Impulse. Because Raging Fist is not gonna work here.
There's a good boy.
Only the head is vulnerable. Yeah. I can't target anything else. I heard the warrior posture. I will do that after. So we're just gonna kill him. That's gonna do it. There we go. Okay. Posture. Enjoy your lurk. Well, her essence. Oh yeah, I forgot you got achievement now with her essence. Yeah. Enjoy your lurk. Ooh, yippee.
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
Oh no.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore!
Oh no. They said no other way to unakashi him.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Elle. Theodore. Take care.
He's gonna stab himself.
Of my sister. Theodore. Wait.
But if he's still conscious, he could still.
Bye. Elle.
At least he died himself still. At least. Yeah.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses.
Beautiful.
And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Hard job, indeed. Feels bad.
I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own. To continue helping you however I can. Whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
Damn. It is a Scarlet Cyclone.
The Crimson Caravans is my family business now, and I would not exchange it for the world. I brought Theo here to be safe, and I have never looked back since.
Alright, let's get this one.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Obtain more side quests. Yeah. I got like half of them the last stream. And like the other half I didn't do. Because I was like zoning out. So I'd saved it for like today. It should be just for like collecting quests though. I think this is the one for the backyard. Yeah, this game is like 100 hours with all the side quests. I don't even know how many hours I've placed in this game yet. Excluding like... Hold on. A minute. Okay. I think I have to go to that one. But yeah, excluding the mode, because I did do like arcade mode, which is basically replaying the stages and stuff. When I first started playing the game, and then I did fight against the
Lord
enemies.
Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Airship, so this is like some post-apocalyptic future. Not medieval ages, maybe. Not the medieval ages. Blech. Medieval ages.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another Lost Wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
You know, that's a good question. I think it's still medieval though. Because this just could be like a similar situation with like Final Fantasy 14 and like the Elegants, right? Because the Elegants are like way advanced. Like way ahead of their time. Airships and various technology and
So
whatnot.
Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
But like later on, you know, such technologies are not so prevalent and kind of dialed back.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid. I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did you?
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoldan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah, so have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Prick or not, I won't abandon Dravost to a swarm of Akashic.
Just say the word. The villagers know to keep out of sight when the fighting starts.
You, ready for the off then?
Indeed.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls. And there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. It won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
Well, someone had to lift the mood, I guess. In these dire circumstances.
All right. Which one of you's first?
Just wondered what it did. That's fine. Some of the redeems are just made for, like, you know, your guys. So all you just used was whoever's redeemed. The Lunzi Lunatics redeemed. Basically like things for everyone. Because, you know, he's a talented singer. Most beautiful voice you've ever heard.
Get him.
A griffin. Hello, Lulu.
Nice try. Nice try.
I guess the one who was just here, who was redeeming just used, just came in and lurked. It's our beautiful Lulu. Can I not counter with this? Abilities. I have to strike him with that.
Is that it? Apparently not.
Oh, he might But this is new.
Not getting past me.
Dragon Breath. You have Ram's Breath as well. Ram's Breath. Buggy Bush back here for a second. Really? Maybe didn't know this. Around spread. Okay, got that. Boys. Wait, that thing isn't a Kataka. Well, yeah. There's no blood here.
Nice try.
Dragon's voice is different though. It's no longer a donut AoE. I could still get the dodge off of it.
Too slow.
This should be it.
slow.
That's it. That almighty thunder. Bro, some of these monsters can use all elements. Like live, it's crazy, yeah. Well, yeah.
You alright, boy?
I think like Wraith and Chimera, Chimera, however you pronounce it, comes close. Or the closest to using those elements, whereas every other mob is
Sid!
like one.
You're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic
Oh, thank you
monsters
for the
nightmares.
follow, Stardust.
I almost felt
Valid.
sorry for the wretched things.
Really appreciate
But
it.
mostly, I felt grateful.
Oh wait, why did
Dravost
it?
won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravosh needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravosh isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravosh what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn.
I still remember.
The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Cracked anvil from Zoltan.
And this is?
A token of our lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to own an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravozd in the first place?
Got
A certain
that
ring?
in.
I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd
think I
say
might
we're
pause.
the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a
Let's
forge.
pause and go for the ad break. Okay, we are back. We're all back.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Okay.
With a little help from Blackthorn, I don't see why we can't restore Dravozd to its former glory. Barring ether floods, that is.
I'll get him back to the hideaway. Don't you worry about that.
I'll tell you what, Clive. If we pull this off, it will ruin every other sword you've ever held.
Okay. Let me go through this one. I kind of needed that stretch break, actually. Let's take a med. Some pills.
Take that, you naughty...
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be, until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud, by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
Very well.
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
What's the difference between...
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
One of them swings a...
Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Okay.
Those ne'er-do-wells.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
The one who killed Locke and Fingers. Take his head off!
It's like fire.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
Oh, we repeated.
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
You know, this is a crazy thought process to me, but like, you would think that if you wanna, as someone as cunning as Lubor, right? If you're a bear, you would think to have like a crystal in your back pocket or something, just in case for situations
And
like
now
these.
everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion.
Exactly,
And
I
when
was just
that
thinking
occasion
that.
arose, I forgot to reach for it.
Oh my god.
Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running.
But we just couldn't anymore.
I love the side story
Nothing
so
to be
much.
sorry for.
Indeed.
I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing. All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Yeah, but this is the one thing about the story I'll never get. How normies can just look down upon brandeds when brandeds are superior to normies.
He was playing us for fools.
Jesus Christ.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
Water.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this at least he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil, and they will thank you not to get involved.
I'm telling you. Oh my god.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
At that point, you should just tell him he's like a dominant of Titan. Because if bearers are so disrespected, but dominants are respected, then just keep lying.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But
perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around.
Like imagine.
We'll talk some sense into them in the end.
Let me wait till the scene ends.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us.
We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you.
The whole town needs
The least
him.
you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor? Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here, your reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then, I have packing to do. If there's anything I can do, anything, I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, it's so full of shit. Imagine like doing everything for the town, all of your hard work process, all of like the process is uniting everyone to band together against bandits and shit like that. Only to like one day be like shunned because you can use magic. Like, dude, get the fuck out
I'm
of
going to
here.
go with him. Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong.
And then on top of that, this fucking idiot over there wants to throw everything away that he's built just for the sake of everyone else wanting to like rub their own ego. Dude,
If you're going to try and convince me to stay, save your breath. I will not put those children at risk.
like, I get where he's coming from, but like these fuckers in this town are just gonna like, nah, get out of here. We gotta go through Titan's Wake. So it's cut off. Justice for Lubor. Dude, justice for like every single bearer. Like, I would kill to be able to use a magic without a crystal. Granted, it does come with a cost, right? With, oh yeah, so that brings me back to the statement you made earlier about the airship being like, you know, the setting being like post-apocalyptic and stuff. Because everything they relied on is like the mother crystal. So I'm assuming like the engines and stuff like that for the airships also relied on like the ether
Holding back
of the mother crystals. But, you know, decided to like, what, calcify, I guess, into the ruins because using much of the ether would like transform it into like, you know, Earth and whatever, right, to what it is. Sid was mentioning something similar when we first went to like the first hideaway. And we also know that, you know, the ether from the crystals was draining the land for like the blight and shit. So like all of this, right, where it drains everything because it's the same shit that happens to like bears and whatnot. I think that, okay, yeah, going the right way. I think that like, you know, the fucking normies should like count their blessings that they have like bears and stuff like that. Because without their crystals and whatever, they can't really live. It's the luck.
Be safe.
Oh, I was about to say, okay. Without like the crystals and shit like that, they can't do anything. They didn't even know how to fucking create like fire. Oh damn, this is the Phoenix Guard people.
Oh no. You'll pay for this. There may still be survivors.
Okay. Here, Maxi. Oh, wait, sorry. You think they would be the other way around? The bears and dominance would be respected, and normies no. Yeah, exactly what I said when at the far beginning of the game, back in fuck, what was it? Before we got to like Port Isolde, or even before Sanbreck, I was saying the same shit. Like how it doesn't make any sense how dominants are like at the pinnacle, right, of the hierarchy. Now granted, they could summon like the icons, right, so that's understandable. But then you have normies, and then
Whatever that thing is, I'd say it's their leader.
Grande?
Too slow.
Like what? Like what kind of shit is that? And then what kind of irks me a little more is that the bearers are like pacifists.
Too slow. Titan! Come on!
Oh shit. We're about to die there. That was close.
Nice try. Waken wins! Nice try. Too slow.
There we go. That was close. Okay, but yeah. You would think that, like, bears would not be so pacifistic that they would take after, like, their dominant superiors, yeah? And be like, what the fuck? How are you treating me as a normie? Like, I can use magic and you can't. Are you out of your mind? Like, I would have thought that, you know, with like all the slavery going on for the bears, like if the normies were doing that, and then it would be like, okay, you know, the normies are gonna like revolt against like the bearers and dominance and stuff like that, which would have made for a very compelling story. I'm not gonna lie. Getting rid of the mother,
Stayed in the past.
I think it would make more sense if the
These
normie.
must be Cyril's colleagues.
Well, hang on a second. Let's wait till this ends.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins.
A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Oh, shit.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Well, if the survey is gonna help us kill Ultima, who's technically a god, then yeah. You know, it's understandable that they risk their lives. I'm pretty sure you would do the same, Clive. Then again, you're like the other branded, too much of a pacifist. But anyway, I think that the story would be a lot more compelling and more logical if, like, we weren't bearers. Like, if we were normies as well, then it would make perfect sense to, like, try to get, like, equality and stuff like that between bearers and normies and dominants. Right, it would make perfect sense to, like, go and destroy the mother crystals. It would make perfect sense to, like, you know, rise up and, like, want for freedom and stuff like that. But, like, if you're a bearer and then you could use fucking magic, you could just be like, dude, take your freedom by force if you have to, or rise up against the normies. The dominants wouldn't care less. But then the dominants themselves would be like, you know, they're my brethren anyway. If they want for freedom, then magic bearers will be like the #1 rule of the land. You know? I think this is, for as much as I love the game, this is mainly the main gripe I have with it. It's the story.
Not a scratch on them.
I can't look at it.
The elder has been coughing less of late.
Like, my brain is already everywhere, but I can't look at it from a logical point of view. It's not making any sense.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided had the others not chosen to complete their work instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Okay, now that I didn't foresee. I thought that these guys were like trained in combat and not just gaining information. Now that was stupid. Clive is right here. Like, dude, what the fuck are you thinking going out in the like dangerous environs for an archaeology request and not have like an escort or something, or not even like learning how to fight should anything happen along said expedition? Nah, I guess they're just scholars. Well, even if they're just scholars, right? You'd be able to use magic and stuff. Granted, it's gonna have the adverse effect over time, but you know, it's not like they can die and come back to life like Joshua. Especially like with the ether floods happening like everywhere.
This is no time to ride.
Wasting my time when you're just gonna run back over there. Hey, we're going the wrong way. They go... Yes.
Run like the wind. This won't be easy.
Ay, ay, ay.
Sword!
And these cyclists are not very long, but so far away. Holy shit. And then even more, right? Like, if this was told from like the normie side, these ether floods would actually mean a way much more. Like, they would be way more impactful, and we're going the wrong way again. Where was our path? across the bridge. Okay. Just padding, I guess. Yeah, but like... It's such... I don't want to say a blunder on the director.
No holding back.
Right, because the story is still very compelling and very good. But like, I just feel like it would be even more impactful if this was told during the normie side, especially like when it comes to like magic and stuff like that. So like we rely on the crystals and whatnot. I think it'll make combat even more like engaging because there's no MP.
Thanks, Gal.
In this game, I could just like use magic freely and whatnot, and it doesn't have as much of an adverse effect on Clive. But like, you know, to make item management, inventory, potions and stuff like that much more impactful. Like every decision you make,
this won't be easy,
matters, right? Oh, you could do it too, huh?
Nice try.
Go up, break, down. Just under. True, all the blight and magic users, yeah. Because like, you know, the blight is one thing, but I don't feel how can I word this?
Nice try.
Sorry, like,
Nice try.
I'm trying to get the train on the rails still.
Too slow.
Okay.
That's all of them.
So
Line
like
came across
characters
his
to
toes
like
now.
fuck. We gotta add. Okay, I'll wait till the ads. In the meantime, I'll just go to the other item.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
I mean, do inventory management.
Anything catch your eye? There you go. Much obliged. There you go. Thanks very much.
Yeah, you know, I like to buy the equestrian. Teamers. We can buy the equestrian rolls.
Much obliged. There you go. Thanks very much. There you go. Thanks very much. Much obliged. Thanks very much. Much obliged.
Do we have a gill bug? Yeah, we do.
I wanted one of those.
Feel like some money back a little bit. Darkistan, 45k, yeah, not bad.
There you go. Thanks very much. That all, is it?
Go ahead and make a save file too. Then go to abilities. I want Rhyme is already maxed. I assume Upheaval is already maxed as well. Light, flare, breath. Kick it right back. Okay, welcome back. Okay. Doesn't feel like compelling motivation. Yeah. I mean, even okay, yeah, I was talking about the Akashic, right? Not the Akashic, but the Blight. Ability Blight, yeah. I'll leave it as is. We get a new sword though. Written blade. Yeah, I don't feel, you know, as sympathetic to bearers succumbing to like the blight. Like whenever they use their magic to the point they expend it, they start to like petrify in the end and then disappear, like turn to dust and whatnot. I think that's one thing to fight against, but then like if you're a normie and you have to fight against not only magic users but the blight itself and overcome ether floods. Okay, like I could imagine Theodore, right, who we just lost to the ether flood and how he turned, right? Because he did, you know, no matter how much of a bearer or if you can withstand magic and whatnot, right? If you're not a dominant, you're gonna eventually succumb to the ether flood. Not as quickly, but gradually, yeah. I feel that, you know, being a normie, you had to overcome these type of situations. If you lose people in the ether floods and that stuff, all for the sake of like destroying the mother crystals and like creating a brand new world, even going against Ultima in the end would be so much more, you know, compelling and impactful, right? It's a beautiful scene. I really like the lighting. But it would be so much more of like a, I don't know, a heartstring story. That after everything you've suffered, all the oppression, all of the people you lost just to get to that one point and defeat Ultima, like god of everything, and whatever that's trying to like destroy the world. Oh my god. Clive, I like Clive, but he isn't very compelling protagonist either into the character. He just feels very okay. Yeah, don't get me wrong, right? It's like with you, we probably like Clive, no doubt about it. But the fact that, you know, he's a bearer, he's trying to uphold Sid's dream and whatever, right? To free everyone and make everyone equal. But you know, his actions and Sid's actions are not really accomplishing that, right? Because destroying the mother crystals only affects the normies who don't have. He's a normie, right? Yeah. Because they rely on crystals, but then that leaves the overarching power to like the bearers still. Which in that case, you know, why do bearers still see the need to be succumbed to whatever, right? Or still need to be pacifists? Yeah, they've been oppressed for so long, but the mother crystals that the normies rely on is being destroyed, and they still have their power to do whatever they want. They can take their own freedom at any point in time. I think the game really focuses too much on the wholesomeness of, like, you know, a person's morals, rather than the logistics of, like, you know, a compelling story. And don't get me wrong, that's not bad in any sense, but
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, it doesn't mean you have to.
Nearly done.
I just feel like, you know,
Let's get this started.
better decisions could have been made.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
And that applies to, like,
It's been a
character
pleasure,
development as well.
Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway. She asked me to join her at the Baum Archers. It's a wonder she still trusts me after everything that happened.
And, like, man, like, all the it kind of upsets me a little bit for all the people that had to die just for, like, this shit with Ultima. Dude, I don't know. He's like, Clive in and of himself, it's like already godlike, gaining all of this stuff, but I don't know. More practical too, rather than being realistic in this situation.
Ah, Clive, I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As of those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the Wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too, which
Indeed.
is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
And then like, oh my god, this is gonna turn into a ranting stream. But like, especially like when you consider everything Ultima has been doing behind the scenes to like all of the dominance. Because like I said before, this game doesn't really make you hate anyone, but really just makes you pity them. Especially since we found out that, you know, the Mother Crystal has been manipulating them, their ideals, their dreams and hopes, especially. Because like I was monologuing on myself one day. Like with Annabella. Hello Dungo, how are you? And it's like,
Ready, go?
you know, Annabella, despite being such a bitch and such a like despised character, I really, you know, there's a part of me that really pities her because she grew, especially when she died. I was happy when she died, don't get me wrong, she deserved it. But at the same time, I really felt bad for her because, you know, she was born into like a noble house where having the blood of the phoenix meant everything, right? And in a sense, you know, dominants are pretty much as strapped as bearers are as well, yeah? So like, her only purpose was to... Wait a minute, what cutscene is this? Hang on a second.
They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste. Lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
You're welcome to try. Nice try.
Hang on a second. I'll ask you a question to Dungo. Is this... The train is not on the rails at the moment. There you are, you fucker. Even my combat sucks today, but anyway. I'm good, how are you all? Good. My brain is everywhere. Not the best, but we're making do. Hang on, another cutscene.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be.
I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid!
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
And I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
Oh, okay, it takes us straight back over there. I wanted to get finish the other quests before I came back.
Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sambrek. Went quietly, or so we're told. And she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be all right.
I hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Okay. Let's head to East Pole. But yeah, as I was saying, right? This is, yeah. Because everything else I just have to put in, right? Yeah. As I was saying, right? Annabella, despite everything that happened to her and the outcome of what happened to her, you know, she was like just as trapped. Even, well, I guess all of the dominants, right, are just as trapped as the regular bearers. Where it's like, you know, she comes from like a noble house, right? And then her only purpose was to like bear, like, keep the Phoenix bloodline to which she had to bear a child, which would have been Joshua, yeah. And, like, to her, looking at it from her perspective, Joshua was, like, her only method of, like, freedom, right? Despite everything, right? Like, Joshua, like, saved her until, you know, she did what she did at Phoenix Gate, killed everyone and thought she was dead. To which, after that point, she lost everything that she really cared for, and at that, you know, she got desperate or whatever. Which I think was around the time where, like, Ultima probably got in her head. Because, as we know, the Mother Crystal usually manifests the, like, the target's deepest thoughts. As we saw with, like, Dion when he fought him as Bahamut, and the Crystal Tower transformed into, like, a flower or whatever. Right? It takes their deepest desires and manifests them in a certain way to, like, manipulate them. Same thing for Kupka, because, you know, his desire was Benedicta. Benedicta's desire was Sid being abandoned by him or feeling abandoned by him. And Sid is questionable because, you know, I guess his was like Ultima, right? Defeating Ultima because he already knew, destroying the Mother Crystals and that stuff, so he wasn't really affected by it. Yet still, right? Annabella, like, lost everything. And then, you know, falling to desperation, she bore an even greater child, right? She defaulted back to, like, her defense mechanism, creating, like, Olivier. But Olivier wasn't a real child. Because at that point, Ultima was, like, literally there. Ultima was already manipulating Dion's father. And when Phoenix Gate fell, Ultima was manipulating Annabella, so it was already quite easy to not only bear, like, the fake child, right? The puppet child, Olivier. And, you know, going with, like, under the impression that he's both Bahamut and Phoenix dominant. To which we saw how that broke. Or how she broke when Dion killed the fake illusion. And then ultimately at the end, because, you know, when Joshua tried to help her, and, like, you know, she was holding a knife to her neck before she slit her throat, and she was, like, panicking and whatnot. She knew, like, she couldn't go back to everything she wanted, like the weight of her consequences, the weight of her actions, the consequences she would have faced, everything she did. She killed her husband. You know, she betrayed her quote freedom child, which is Joshua. Like, everything was weighing on her in that moment. And then, you know, when she, like, just before she slit her throat, she looked back at Joshua. Even worse, right? Because Joshua was meant to be her freedom ticket, but then not only did she, like, gave life to, like, you know, her freedom ticket Joshua, but she gave life to, like, Clive, which is another thing which probably weighed down on her, because Clive is, like, the ultimate dominant or whatever. She could have just ran away and lived the life perfectly of whatever, free of whatever. But all of, like, the spite and vitriol she put Clive through, only to find out that, you know, he's, like, the world's savior and whatever it did. And then, you know, ultimately, you know, I didn't see it before when I looked at the VOD, but, you know, she smiled. Like, it was actual sincere smile, and then she just offed herself and whatever. I guess it makes sense now that Sid knew about Ultima because he used to work for Odin. I think, yeah, it makes sense. But I think Sid knew he knew Ultima was there long before, you know, he was working for Barnabas. But anyway.
Ah.
Just
Lord
me yapping
Rosfield.
enough.
What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings then, is she? I jest, of course. You see,
I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lack men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them.
Now imagine this conversation if we were all normies. Yeah. The dread we would be facing or feeling would be
my friends,
10
I humbly
times
beg
more.
your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter, to serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will, a home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
Oh my god, a frying pan. I'm reminded of Levy.
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool! For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Exactly, it'd be more impactful. I'm not gonna lie, Max. Now that you pointed it out, yeah, it would be much more compelling if we were normies, yeah.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square, the perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them, and for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Sir Wade, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade! They're here!
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria!
For Rosaria!
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
The calm before the storm. And here it comes.
Yeah, so like,
I will not let this village fall.
like I said, right, it has not, I think the story in and of itself is compelling enough. However, like, you know, the writer within me only like 2, 3. Only sees this working in one of two ways, right? If we were doing this from the...
Too slow.
If we were doing this from the perspective of a normie, or like, if Clive Or, you know, it would work as Sid being like, you know, Sid Jill Clive while being dominance or branded or whatever. But like still the core focus being centered around being a normie, right? So like let's say branded, you know, decided to defect from other brandeds because they didn't believe in the type of world that was being established here by they're chocobos. Damn. But anyway, they didn't believe in like the world being.
Nice try.
Those are raptors, not chocobos.
Farewell.
Yeah, the world being like ruled by branded or whatever. So instead, they like defected and want to like save other normies because they believe in like the equality. So in that way, like, you know, their like progressive and liberal beliefs would actually make sense rather than being like being the other way around. Even to the point where they want to destroy the mother crystals, because by destroying they went to the cutscene.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is
Have a
headed
good
in their
rest,
direction.
Tango.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
Like you're going to be good little magicians that can actually defend themselves. Yeah. And understandable if like the bearers, because you know they're a little bit weak-willed and whatever.
Come to tell me an Akashic curl's heading towards the rest? Get yourself down there. We can handle things here.
I can understand like if they would be like adverse to using their magic, because you know it's what put them in the situation they're in. But still,
run like the wind.
Make them see that their talent or their gift is not like a curse. No. Then like even better. Well, yeah, but going back to the other point, right? If this like, if they were branded like Clive, Sid, and everyone, they're branded in dominance, and they want to free up the normies and like destroying the mother crystals will like show their determination, right? Or their the determination, right? To fight for that cause, and yeah, why not? But anyway,
there it is. With me, Torgal.
that's a break. Stagger. One, two. That's another break. Stagger. Down. In. Finish it. There we go. Makes sense if you're a normie, yeah. But anyway, I ranted enough. Still, that's just my opinion, right?
Back to Eastpool.
I'm pretty sure, like, someone would disagree. But I firmly believe that this will be a much more compelling story if we were normies.
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
Yeah,
we never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall. We all shall.
Let's pause it. I'll wait for the ads. Two, one, and you guys should be back.
together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to. Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't gonna rebuild itself.
They're not slaves anymore.
no. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he were still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too, and I could hardly call myself an East Poolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'll be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind marshes?
I do. Where the hell is Tyler,
How
though?
could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Okay.
Thank you again for all you have done for me and mine, my lord. You may rest assured that Eastpool will be safe in my hands. Thanks to you.
I can't believe an entire stream of only side quests. Damn. There was a lot of lore dumping going on though, so I don't mind. But I do want to get to the main story quest, at least one of them. But let's go ahead and turn these in.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful, anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things.
Exactly.
He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Exactly.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
And to think that Elwyn was already at the throne, right? He knew, like, he knew his place. A normie right next to, like, the Phoenix Bloodbearer. Like, he wanted to change everything. He was looking at it from the perspective of a normie, but then, like, the fucking game had to go and kill him. Right at the start, too. Like, I feel it's just such a slap in the face. For, like, the writing. Or, I guess, for, like, the consumer, right? Like, damn. And then you have, like, Sid taking over, who's no less, you know, no less of, like, a favorite to Elwyn. But it doesn't come off as impactful. Like, you don't sympathize with it as much as you would sympathize with Elwyn, even though they both want the same thing. It's just,
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Peppy.
my bad, my grandma called. Oh, no, don't worry about it.
The man himself.
We just turned in the quest for...
About to make a start on that.
We just turned in the quest for Martha, and then she was going about how she went to meet Sid. Basically, long story short, Sid came in, he was working and poking around to see, like, you know, who was smuggling the bearers around, and then eventually, you know, because Martha was doing what she was doing long before she met Sid. And then, you know, those two were, like, connecting, getting their heart to heart and whatever, and then they swore a pact to be there for each other and help each other out. That's basically the long gist of it. And then she was talking about, like, Elwyn, you know, how he tried to, like, change the world in the same way Sid did, you know, give a good life for the bearers and stuff like that, which, as I was saying just now before you came in, was like, you know, Elwyn was like, Elwyn is like everything exactly what I was saying earlier, because Elwyn is a normie, and to think that he was already sitting at the throne to make this happen, right? Because he was the king of Rosaria. And Elwyn knew his place because, you know, he was a normie sitting right next to a dominant bearer, right? Which is the Phoenix blood bearer, which is Annabella. To think that, you know, what he was doing would have made much more of an impact compared to like Sid, right? But it's sad that they just had to kill Elwyn off. Clive's father is Elwyn, right at the beginning of the game, because even though Sid and Elwyn want the same thing, yeah, you don't really sympathize with Sid as much as you would with Elwyn, because Elwyn was like literally powerless versus versus Sid, who has power to make the change. But anyway, like I was saying, and now we're here at turning in the side quest for these two, the blacksmiths.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his leather work for the grip. The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues' engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
Always root for the underdog, indeed.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
I like the carbon
The
color.
sword to end all swords.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
It looks like Vindictus, just without color.
Trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you. Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok. Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like yourself.
That's a weapon I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Oh, so I wonder if this is like a relic weapon then. Like a multi-stage. We use the Ragnarok, then get the materials, and then use the to get like the stage 2 or whatever. Oh, okay. No, the next stage is the ultimate stage. The Goddard Damarung. This is like the instant limit break. Now we know we're at endgame. Do you see that shit? And there's no need for questions to be asked.
Trouble with your gear, or...
The blacksmith does.
I never thought me and Zoltan would ever speak again, let alone work together. And if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend of me, Clive. The best.
Oh, this is fully voice acted, but the rest I have to read. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the blighted thing float did it.
The weight of all that shit.
Mid had me knock out. I thought it sinked right to the bottom. Always the way with misinventions though, isn't it? You ain't got a clue what the hell you're looking at when she hands you the designs, but they always seem to work.
That one.
I write boil on the arse sometimes, but clever all the same.
Fretting about us, guys.
Won't help me get my work done, so I'm going to keep to my forge and leave saving the world to those better suited to the
Unless
task.
that is.
They fancy giving me a hand at chewing the birds.
What do you want?
The ice brand. Daughter Demarang. Primitive battle horn. And dark steel. We have Orichalcum, but we need one more. These are definitely going to be from bosses. 100% no doubt. I wonder if we have more hunts. Let me check the board afterwards. Demarang, Ragnarok, Orichalcum, Dark Steel.
And?
Here. Ruin Blade. Ragnarok is 325.
Yep.
Use for Ice Brand is 300, so what's the last ingredient? Maximus Forge, the X Blade, the Key Blade. Indeed. We have to forge it. I would definitely...
Anything else?
You know what? Let me save. Just in case. I might have to progress the story, but let's see.
Still alive, are ya? Go on then.
Do you have any of the materials we need? Nah, they're gonna be drops.
Finished, are ya?
I need... Let's buy the ice brand. So I have it as a cosmetic.
Trouble with your gear, or...
Use for...
Same Fordian, do you?
I don't need any of these materials, right? Ragnarok, Orichalcum, Dark Steel, Primitive Battle Horn. Yeah, I can get it.
Should last you a good while.
Nope.
Anything else?
Add that to the closet.
Hope adrift on foam-flecked peaks, despair looms below. Yet in the dark, a flame is sparked that warms us in its glow.
Very nice. Let's go update our Parketes. Turn in the rest of the quests. And get some, or at least one main mission done.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. What subject shall we consider today?
Although I actually did enjoy the side quests, actually. A lot of lore was here. It also kind of really defined my opinion about the story and the game as a whole. When you consider everything, I have to go down there right now.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tart?
Like, this is a really fantastic game, I'm not gonna lie. Even with my gripes, but damn.
Canva lost. It can't be true.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson today? How was she?
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
Good news. Here you go.
Good, thankfully. Here.
Ah, that's brilliant. Thanks a blimmin' million. I'll fit 'em to the smelter right away. May I present to you the Telemon Furnace? Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise.
Wait a minute, what are we stretching? What metal? And what's the purpose? Like, what class was he talking about?
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
Yeah, but,
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
like, I can't let this go. Imagine that coming from normies. Man. Expanded potion satchel, okay. Consumable inventory. The posture. Inventory maximized. Okay, that's great. Upgrade consumable potency and inventory slots to their maximum achievement. Nice. I will say though that
How was she?
it would have been nice because we don't need our weapons anymore. We could just sell them. But I would have liked to be able to dismantle them for like materials, you know, to just recycle things we spend. Is this? I believe it is. Yes, it is.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
but not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Now that perspective I can agree with what he just said there. That he never felt so powerless when so many people looked to him for strength. That makes 100% sense, being a dominant in everything. But I also think that's what, like, really changed them from freedom. The fact that they are born dominant. Because much like bearers, it's not the life they want to have. They want to live normally.
What is this place?
Don't move.
Here, it's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed.
Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Very Eastern tradition, not gonna lie. It is. It's quite surprising, actually. Like, I tried to, like...
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
I tried to... like, fit where culturally every nation would be. I didn't think Sambrek would have, like, Eastern traditions.
You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
You've seen more of the world these past 5 years than most do in a lifetime. It's a shame you never had a moment to enjoy it.
What? Huh? Wait a minute. We just saw... Maybe if I leave and enter. Okay. I guess let's talk to... You could probably teleport to where I need to
Fancy a
go.
look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye? You think you can help?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a bug. You're right. Because there's no green icon. It's okay, it's a visual bug then.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
There is a charge time for charge magic.
Here you are.
I guess that's like
Best of luck out there, Sid.
2 bugs I've encountered. One of them has to deal with like loading certain cutscenes. It's a black screen until like after like a few seconds or whatever, and then I guess the visual bug there. Did I ever tell you about the time I journeyed through the southern Ash Kupal?
Through Orcish lands.
Well, technically they're deadlands now, but the orcs don't seem to mind. They found a way to survive without mother crystals, just like we have, Kupal. Though it involves a good deal of cannibalism there here at the hideaway. Than here. At least I think it does. You don't happen to know what Molly puts in her brown, do you, Kupal? Yeah. Well, there are more hunts. A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they had encountered on the journey in the Velcroy. They hear them tell tale of it and the aspect of a dragon, lion, and scorpion all at once. Okay, so it's a chimera. I contested that it might be not but a mirage, a phantasmal brought about the desert heat. The spider witch in the forelands. Okay. Velcroy. Let's do this.
I still say it were a compliment.
Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true.
I think the cutscene, the ads might play though, because it's almost time for it to start. So actually, let's hunt it, and I'll wait for the ads to pass, and then we'll go to talk with Vivian. Might just be a bug. Renown, eh? Yeah. So I have a feeling you're probably going to be in like the southern desert. Possible.
Let's go.
Need to destroy the last mother crystal. We do. We also gotta get that Ultima blade though.
No need to ride from here.
Dead men don't
Now we can get that chest finally. So they don't want you. They don't tell you where the hunt is. Crazy. They give you a general location, and from there you gotta find it yourself.
Good girl.
It drives me nuts that this is where the time trial is. Not what I'm looking for. It drives me nuts that they don't give you like specific names of like certain locations on the map, like a little bit more detailed. Like what is where, you have to like remember where it is. But just as I said, the ads are playing. We're gonna play in like 40 seconds. So when the ads pass, if I don't find it, we're just gonna go back to Vivian and watch the cutscene. And then do the main story. The world map? Well, the world map gives you like even less information. But yeah. Let's wait till the ads. Let me head to South Belcroy.
Victor take...
None of the stalls were planted this time. Peter Gilbert.
Let's go.
If I was a Chimera, you might I would either be here, here, or here. Let's go. There goes a moose thingy. You're not here. You're here then. So you're in neither place. It means you're somewhere in the main desert then. Can't jump that. I was saying the world map is massive. The kid expect you to remember. Oh, yeah, true. So it would have been nice to have like the little details and whatnot. Back? Okay. No, welcome back everyone. I apparently don't know how to get across the desert. I just want to check that one point. And if we don't find it, actually no. Because that's where the adamant voice was. So I'll find it offline then. Then I'll just do it next stream. Let's go ahead and talk with Vivian.
Covered in nicks and
But just sure. Caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me a colossal beast had to journey here until aspect of a dragon, blah blah blah. As the phantom brought desert heat way. Yeah, it's gonna be with the Velcroy. Okay, it's a general thing. I'll look for it offline.
Say to...
Talk to me, Vivian.
Clive, I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Tharm, the one they call the Last King. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canva's streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
That was a lot to take in, but we know that... Actually, yeah, well, technically the order did come from him. But we know Ultima's been manipulating him. Right? So it only makes sense that he would send out like Akashic and Beastmen to like neighboring states and countries and stuff like that to start war again. But Odin doesn't have like the mind of his own.
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
Well, Clive, you must
Very
listen to this.
provocative, Vivian.
Norseman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject, and what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, few have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
Mid said I can ride the Enterprise next.
Circle of Malleus. I might need to go back and talk to him about that, or read about it, or...
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima.
Right.
A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though, just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
At Torgal, I assume he's staying with Jill.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Alright, I will save here actually, just in case this is a point of no return. But then again, that wouldn't make sense right now.
I am certain we will find what we seek in Ash, and learn the truth of Ultima's origins.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense right now, because we still need to get the remaining few hunts, which will probably unlock with the main quest progression. triggers a 4-hour timer.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
Yeah, okay. Look at the icon. What the fuck? Is it active now?
Covered in nicks and lumps.
I see you have a notification here. And another one unlocked. This is where we're going. So there's the King of Orcs, okay? Let's go ahead and just go through the main mission. We can pick up the side quest next stream. I see no one ever goes to Ash because it's covered in blights. Well, not only that, but it's because it's also surrounded in ether floods. Because Akashic is here, and then of course the Beastmen, which are under Ultima's control. This dude has like this entire country under his thumb.
To the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
I saw the particles too. There's like a flood gonna happen soon, seems.
Clive.
Hello, Chumpy. How are you? How's your morning?
There's something I've been meaning to ask.
Ultima must be stopped.
You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Filling yourself with coffee? That's good. Hello?
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it. Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
Dude, I see the particles. There's gonna be an aether flood. Gav needs to get out of there.
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
Or are those just like normal particles? I don't know. I can't tell. It's the same color. Yeah, look. You know, not gonna lie, I like JRPGs where the main character can potentially become a villain.
Wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
I agree with you 100%. I do love it because a lot of JRPGs really portray you to be the hero that saves the world or does like all the righteous stuff or whatever, but I like the JRPGs that give you the option to choose whether you're a villain or a hero, and like for actual decisions to matter, you know, to trigger like
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
to trigger like karmic shifts in the world, throughout the world, how people interact with you and things like that. Because essentially, you know, Clive is kind of a villain for what he's doing. But there's just that gray area where he's also, you know, a hero, right?
He's as dead as Greag's ghost.
The game is like portraying him in both roles, as well as everyone else. Ivy, no worries. Enjoy your prep. Only that comes to mind is Tales of Shilia too.
I knew I smelled something.
I see only orcs and Kashyyyk here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
All yours, Torgal.
Hang on. I feel like I did up here. I know I wasn't crazy. Nothing else? Okay. I'll circle around anyway, but wait, yeah, that takes me to the main area, so let's go over here then and see what's there.
Waken winds! Torgal, kill!
if I could find a hunt here too, that would be really ideal. Knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. I wish I could just focus on finding the Kimaira offline in the Velcroy Desert. Thank you for the headshot. Water. Check in if you're okay. Yeah. We're good. We're okay. How was Levy? I assume you all went over there. Hopefully she's holding up as well.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive. Aye, aye.
That's a big board.
Is the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stonehere.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slavering monsters.
Barnabas.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. of course. Mostly.
That's a bad idea. And I know he senses he's been watched.
Lady Vivian's map is so old it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
Oh, this story makes sense when in flashbacks to playing from young to old and now. It's awesome. Oh, from flashbacks, yeah. Kinda. Like, it gives you a little bit of introspection to the character, in a sense. I just wish it would do a little more for the dominance. So like Luca, Sid, Benedicta, Barnabas, rather than like the tiny cutscenes we get of them to make assumptions about them. Like, it would have been nice if they could have done a little bit more.
Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us.
I wonder if I can power that up. No, it's already up max. Attributes, items, gear, judgment bolts cooldown, the rhymes cooldown. Not what I want. Also, okay, we are using Ragnarok. My bad, gotta go. No, don't worry. Thank you for stopping by, Noodle. Take care as always. I'll be ending soon anyway. So yeah. Cool. Oh, I couldn't see. I thought he was gonna charge at me. Joey, thanks for streaming. Oh, thanks for coming. Never in your life thought big mountain tours existed. Oh, welcome to the world of Final Fantasy. There's a lot of gigantification in a lot of things. So does Does a multi-unicorns exist? Unicorns. I wouldn't consider... Yeah. Yeah? I think in the older titles you did. But the only thing close to... This is a spine of a drake, okay, yeah. In terms of monsters, the only one I could think of is another icon called Ixin, which is basically the next closest thing to a unicorn. It's nothing flashy though. At least not flashy in the sense that it's like colorful and whatnot. Ixin's a monster. And a hella strong one at that. Am I doing like a right approach? Yeah.
Good girl.
Faster!
Bahamut's breath. Don't look down, Torgal. That must be Aistla.
Is there anything over here? Okay. And on the side. Okay, it's a dinosaur. Dinosaur type monsters we do have, but that's going to vary from the game to game as well, like which installment you play. Though we do have raptors, they are in like Sunbreak. Or close to the capital or flame.
Clive?
Then we're too late.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter, Gav!
No quarter!
You think all the villages in Ash are like this?
A question for later, Gav.
Damn, I didn't think that would knock them out off of the brine. That was sick combo with the pet, yeah. It's a bit difficult to follow up. Because I don't have Phoenix ship. Because it works really well with Phoenix ship.
Come.
We gotta heal us somewhere. Where are you? There you are.
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Then don't! Ogle, kill!
On Avis.
Too slow.
It's cool because I didn't think you can get games that the pets will help in combat. I do like how he's implemented here though. So I do agree with you on that. A lot of the times where games implement like pets and whatnot, it's kind of like automated. But they did a good job implementing Torko's mechanics in like action combat.
Of course it bloody isn't. Let's try.
Fuck.
This one.
Don't have judgment bolt.
There's a good boy. Not good.
Bad choice. Cool.
Gav. Gav!
Don't tell me there's more of the bastards.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill.
Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Don't tempt him, Clive.
With this!
Is he summoning Gungnir? Yeah, he is Gungnir. Brother. Force field. Around stone there.
What did you do?
What
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
He's gonna attack the others.
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened?
Damn.
Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
Destroy
We
the
seek an
sphere.
audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
Something like what? The beacon?
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Please. Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa, easy, easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who?
My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
And she's pregnant too, damn.
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arcade. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
And this, Arcade is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to Reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
They already turned.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps?
Yeah.
Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean... it's a bearer?
Pretty much.
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out. This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be...
A mural.
The mural. It's complete. Ultima and his vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here.
Leviathan?
Where is the Phoenix?
Ultima is Phoenix. Joshua walked into a trap. By fusing with him, he gave him what he wanted. Damn. By sealing him, he gave him what he wanted.
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
Norse mythology, hello? A bit, yeah.
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye. Just don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
Okay. I think that's a good point to end on. Now let's go ahead and take a break. Okay. That's it for me. Let's go. So we'll just raid Tango. No. There we go. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for stopping by as always. Let's go say hello to Dango. He's doing art. I shall see you Friday. We'll continue the game. But yeah. Thank you. Take care, rest well. Love you all. And I shall see you next time. Bye bye everyone. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for stopping by. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. See you.